Sup? Conan, Gantz, Jur, welcome back. Alright, we do have one package for tonight. Feel free to redeem that. Otherwise, we could just go ahead and get started. Now, okay, there we go. So a few things. So we had this Julie that we built yesterday. I realize that so we have that space bar issue. We have a couple issues on this, but we specifically have a space bar issue. And I think it might be the stabilizer. So I get this feeling there's about 3 switches we need to desolder. And I think we just go ahead and do that. But one of them specifically, the space bar, I was thinking of changing the spring to a heavier one before it dawned on me that it already has the heaviest spring that I own. So it gets me into thinking this is probably a stabilizer issue with the TXAP tolerances. I thought that I'd fixed it, but that's just not true. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab the gun here. So 3 switches I want to desolder. Now, well, there's a few things. I need to pop off a few keycaps. A few. Oh, that one just popped off. Okay, of course. Okay. Okay, so my plan is I'm going to switch these two, the W and the right shift, just because I never use right shift, and the W might have some activation issues. Furthermore, I'm going to desolder this guy, and then we're going to take off all of the stabilizers and just go and replace them. I think that's also going to be enter as well. Now, I don't think I need to... So, I do need to take out the spacebar switch, because this is a north-facing wire. These two, actually, there are cutouts where I can remove the stabilizer, I believe, without having to desolder this whole thing. So, let's go and do this. The plan, or the hope, is that right shift isn't worse than the W. Okay. That's a spacebar switch, and then I think from here we can just take all the stabilizers out. Now, I do have those cobalt stabilizers that are TX Rev 3, but I also do have another AP right here. Maybe it's worth just trying that one out. Oh, I realize I got to take out this O-ring as well. Oh, and there's also the wire pillows. How easy is this gonna be? A little challenging to try and remove. I'm thinking this maybe could be made a little bit easier if I took out more switches. What's stopping this? There we go. Okay, so I don't think that this was worked in enough, or it's just really hard to use. I feel like I shouldn't bother. I should just go and grab those cobalt ones. Whoa, there is a lot of lube on this. What the heck? I don't know how much of it spilled out because of how much I was trying to mess with this earlier. Okay, let's see how we could potentially try to install a new spacebar stabilizer. So that needs to... I need to figure out a way to clip this in. Got one side in. Okay, trying to get this other side in. I don't know how I got that first one in. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Before I continue, let's go and find out if this actually does get any better. Yeah. So it's the TXAP, so you can go and blame that. Let's see how simple it'll be to do these 2Us. Okay, so now we gotta figure out how to clip in the pinch side. This is actually a little challenging. All right, so I think you can kind of fiddle with it from this side. Huh. Perfect. Yeah, TXAP is shit. It's just full on shit. I don't think I would ever recommend TXAP even after this, because it's just like I was working on trying to, break one in earlier today. After I realized this is probably a stabilizer issue. And it just I don't think it would budge in any capacity. Okay, I have to resolder. So one thing I think I will need to do is I'm going to solder one. I don't even know how well I can do this. I need to solder in one leg of this right shift key. What I think I'm going to do here is I'm going to place this keycap on and then just see if I could try to reposition it. That's probably fine. Yeah, I think I just got to get rid of all my TXAPs. Like, or at least all of these really bad ones. I am curious how many other boards I do have that use TXAPs where I might have been a little disappointed in the spacebar performance, not realizing at that time at least that it could be due to the stabilizer specifically. It's not going to be super hard to check because I think there is that thing where I know that I don't lube the bend. Okie doke. So I think that's it here. Oh, you know what? Actually, before I continue, I'm going to put those wire pillows back. Well, do I even need it? Maybe I should, just in case. Tweezers. Here. Okay, now I think that should be good. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, I also did another thing. Because I did open it up midday. And I think I found out why there was a short. It was because this guy right here, the dummy bottom, was kind of a little out of place. I think that just happened here on this side now. So I think the key is these guys, you got to be really sure that these are clipped in and pushed in all the way. Okay. So yeah, I'm just going to get rid of these TX stabilizers. It's super annoying. Oh, the board. I feel like there's no hope. Alright, so this is all I kind of wanted to do before we got started with the Freya repair. I don't know how long that Freya repair is going to take. 25 minutes, no one redeemed. No, there is a package. No one redeemed it. Ricky, welcome. Yeah, we were just warming up with some repair here on the Julie. Turns out it was a stabilizer issue because I thought I had broken in some of these old TX APs that I had prepped, but I didn't. Alright, let's just go and try this now. I will open that package momentarily. Yeah, that's significantly better. Oh, that is not significantly better. Did I not solder it in? Probably should have tested before I screwed. Oh, Jesus. I forgot to solder in the other. God damn it. I'm a little concerned about that U key also. I guess now would be worthwhile to test. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. Now let's try it. Okay. Let's do a little type test. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, this feels significantly better. The return makes more sense now. I don't know if I necessarily like how it sounds. I don't know if maybe switching over to top mount would help this. I mean, I guess we could do that. I am a little curious. There should only be 5 screw points, far as I can see. Yeah. Have you ever thought about selling prints as postcards? I mean, in general, I've thought about selling prints. I just haven't done it. But Randy, welcome. It's been in the plans to do it. I just keep procrastinating. On just the idea of selling prints. It's just funny because I'm just like, it kind of makes sense to just have prints because like, I don't know. Do you guys think that any image, not even just photo, illustration, whatever, but do you think any image when converted to a 4x6 is worthy of being a postcard? Like, if it's just a picture of just a keyboard on a white surface, is that a postcard? is a picture of Glennon a postcard? All right, we switched to top mount. Let's try this out. So the same build, top mount. I fixed the space bar, and I fixed the W key. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, so I think it sounds good. I think that the gummy O-ring alphas, I like the alphas sound better. But I think I like the top mount spacebar better than the gummy O-ring spacebar. I don't know. But also maybe it could just be, I don't know, maybe a gummy O-ring is okay. Maybe it could just be the plate and or the switches that are like, it's not a tick, but it's just like a, I don't know, not as fun sound I'm typically used to. I guess just standard top mount is good. Just, I don't know. It's interesting. Okie doke. So yeah, that about covers it for the about covers it for the repairs I wanted to do on the Julie. I think now is probably the best time to get started on the Freya. So let's clean this guy up. Yep. Ooh. Okay. Sweet. All right. Okay, I gotta get this space ready now. I think it does require a bit, which includes bringing over the rework station. So maybe you should push this up here. We have the hot plate, this brand new hot plate. So I gotta figure out where I ought to plug this in. How long this cable is. Okay, that cable doesn't really reach there. I guess I can probably unplug the postal scale. I'm wondering how badly I need that mat if I'm using the hot plate. Is this supposed to be a heating pad? Yeah, it's like a hot plate, yeah. On recommendation from Klexus. Whoa, what the heck? It's on. I need flux. Okay. And I guess I should plug. Whoa! I should plug this back in. All right. Do I have enough to start? Maybe I'll just start by applying some flux. I realize also there are some switches that, I know I'm not going to use. So I feel like I don't need to put them on. Or like replace them. Like maybe I could leave them there, or I could remove them and then just not put anything there. Okay, this is too thin of a gauge. I feel like this is going to be too thick. Yep. I'm curious on a hot swap socket, like how much like where should you be putting the flux exactly? Let me also see. I feel like I need some kind of supports on both sides. I mean, I guess something like helping hands, which I don't remember where I put it. There you go. Something like helping hands, but this doesn't really reach. I guess maybe I could just put it like that. Or would I put it? Oh, here it is. Corn, welcome. Maybe the key is just to put as much flux as possible. Oh, you know what? I maybe will need that silicone pad. Just because, like, what do I do with a hot swap? What will I end up needing to do with all the sockets once they're all, like, removed and fluxy? If there's not a river of flux, you aren't using enough. All right. So it sounds like the key is use a lot of flux. I did find the sockets. Funny story about the sockets. Watching electronic repair videos makes me laugh at how much flux is used. All right, good to know. I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't flux all of it because then I'm just gonna get flux all over myself. Maybe I should just put a little bit, or at least do one side at a time, or like sections. What if I just start here? Luis Rossmann levels of flux. I've seen some of his work before, but I don't know how much he actually uses. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is in Celsius. I think Klexus suggested getting this up to some like 130 to 150. Like, how generous is generous? All right, I'm going to put that on manual. All right, this is still rising. I don't know how high this is supposed to go. And I guess I should also open up a window. Okay. I think I should just get started. What do you guys think? I'm really nervous about this. Like, I'm really nervous about this support system. Also, I'm not sure which hand I should be using. also, I feel like I'm frying the plastic of this connector, which couldn't possibly be too healthy. I know what you're doing with Hey Chris. Toasty! HC Toasty, welcome back. Yeah, I'm trying to remove hot swap sockets. And from what I understand, I'm supposed to use a generous amount of flux. Okay. I think... Yeah, this is just too weird to be working this high. I'm gonna turn off this hot plate. Whoa. I got some flux on the hot plate. A bunch of it. Need like 2 miniatures. Tina! I don't know. This seems hard to whoa, it's hot. To elevate it that high. And then like work that high. Okay. I seem to have gotten one off. But it also kind of looks like I might have lifted a pad. I'm not sure. This guy right here kind of moved. That's not good. It's nice having more leverage over this, though. Alright. So there's number one. Oh, whoa. Okay. Alright. I seem to have broken one, but I mean, I guess it's fine, because I'm just trying to remove them. Bitter Seeds, welcome. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I need to do the flux one at a time. Scuffing stuff? Something like that. Oh god. lifted a pad. Okay. Well, it's not fully lifted, so maybe that's fine. Okay, so I get this feeling that maybe I should use the hot air with my right hand, which means it probably would be better if it was on this side, maybe? I don't know. Ah, fuck. I lifted. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know if I did. Like, it like is coming off and then like it'll kind of harden back, so I don't know if it's still connected to the traces it's supposed to be connected to. Okay, that seems a lot safer when I do it like that. It's possible pulling... Yes. I think that's what it is. And I'm just worried some of this stuff is already kind of broken, like scuffed in that way. But we'll see. Ah, Jesus. Holy fuck. Okay. Maybe I should use some gloves. How much is healthcare charge? ERB? Alright. Oh, Jesus. This is hard. Let's zoom out a little. Like, I guess this is at the very least just some practice, I suppose. Just because, I don't know. There's a chance that this, based off of how much I'm lifting, this is already trash. Maybe I need to turn it more. You think I should just throw these in the trash can? I mean, where else would they go, right? Oh, that lifted off. God damn it. Yeah, that one's just fully lifted off now. Jesus. Hmm. That's concerning. I don't even know how to get this off. Oh. There we go. Okay. So a pad has lifted off. I don't know if it's just putting it there and then hoping that it works will work. My guess is no. I need to be more liberal with the flux. Also, I feel like I should wear a mask. I'm gonna go grab a mask. I'll be right back. It's like, there's a lot. There's a lot coming out, so. Good lord. Doing the scuff, good stuff. Yep. It's not been great. Yeah, I think this is gonna take all night. Oh, followers only mode should be off already. I think Frank turned it off during marbles yesterday, and then like it persists with Seribot like that. All nightmare long. Well, that's not that anyways. What do you think about that? So, like, I do think the hot plate would actually help. Maybe. But it's just hard. It's hard to use. Especially when you're, I guess, not in the center. Got another job, able to continue my addiction, I mean hobbies. Let's try for this again. is getting heated up. We're gonna keep trying this here. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm still trying to learn how to use this. Okay. It's scary. Using this is pretty scary. Because I'm just like, I need like some leverage to be able to begin to pull off the socket. But any leverage I would have is like giving myself that leverage requires me touching the surface, which is hot. Okay. I lifted that off, I think. Yes. Saver, welcome. Anyways, Anthixis, congrats on finding another job. Looking forward to not having health insurance. Oh god. Just don't do anything. Oh, 100. Savior. Oh, this lifted too, you son of a bitch. Oh, okay, okay. It kind of lifted. And there's so many kind of lifteds. Some of them straight up just did lift. I don't know what the hell. This foil, I don't know where this foil came from. I wonder the longest streak right now is? I don't know how to check that. There might be a way, I just haven't looked hard enough. You know what's fucking terrible? Okay, there's a lot of things here that's terrible, but, okay, so first of all, I see that I'm kind of melting the plastic, which couldn't possibly be good for the air. But another thing that's really terrible is, like, all the plates fucking flex cuts. The flex cuts are making it like, oh shit, is this really secure or not? Because, like, I feel everything moving. I don't know, maybe I gotta... Jesus, this looks awful. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. Alright. Let's pause right here. I'll put some flux down, but I'm also going to take a look at what these hot swap sockets look like now. Like, part of me wonders if I should be, like, adding a bunch of solder just for the purpose of flowing better than maybe the flux might. But then I'd just be, like, there'd just be flux everywhere. Or, sorry. It's supposed to work better than just a soldering iron. The thing is, I don't know that I would trust myself with a soldering iron for this either. Like, I imagine it to be probably more of a mess if I wasn't breaking more also. Jesus. Let me spin this back around. Jesus. Oh. Okay, that was interesting. Alright. I went to a higher temp on the heat, like the hot air. That seems to have helped. Okay. I think it's that. Alright, I think I might be able to get this now. It's the hot air needs to be kind of higher than what I was using. Okay, I understand it now. I get it now. I wonder if I could do this without the hot plate. Let's see. If I can't, like, I just wonder how simple it might be to just raise the heat on the hot air more. I get it now. I'm just not certain of what I've done so far is necessarily good. Oh, let's try to refocus. Oh boy. You know what I should have done? I should have practiced on all the switches I know I'm not going to use. Because then it wouldn't have mattered if I lifted those pads or not. Okay, I think I could turn this off again. Oh shit. Damn, that kind of lifted. Are you not going to give this back to Tina? Well, the keys that I would use and Tina would use. So it's like, neither of us are going to use like full backspace or like ISO left shift, stuff like that, you know? Because there's a bunch of socket, like I think this is one of those boards where it's like, they wanted to put a lot of compatibility in this. There's some hot swap PCBs kind of like that. But I mean, I'm also probably not going to give this back to Tina if this whole thing is busted. Which it might be already. I want to give an entirely busted board to Tina, but we'll also see, because Wuche Studio also said they might try to help me after like the holiday. So that'll probably be like on the 5th, so like late next week. Alright, I think it needs to be a little higher. This thing has a, like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a setting I can turn off. But it kind of will, like, cool down when it's on the holder. Yeah, so that one came off pretty safely. Are you just trying to remove components? Yeah. Well, for now. I usually put the board in the toaster oven, secure it to the rack, then flip the oven upside down. Oh. Well, not every component. So the thing is that, like, just the hot swap sockets. So not every single one. I wish that this wouldn't do this. Go. Okay. I'm wondering how many times I can... So one thing I'm worried about is I want to take these off as I go, but it does feel like it slows me down. But if I don't, I run the risk of like a half lifted socket going back down. Fuck. Okay. So I'm like, should I just kind of do maybe this in waves like this? Ooh. 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 I do think that the hot plate helps, but it's hard to use. Well, that pad lifted. Jesus. Whew. Oh, damn it. I don't know how this one lifted. Oh, damn it. Oh, who is that? Oh, my goodness. Unbelievable. Gimme, thank you for the raid. How's your stream? They're trying to safely remove hot swap sockets is not easy. Koala, welcome. Okay, so the scary thing here is that I've lifted a couple pads. Duardonix, thanks for the follow. I've lifted a couple of the pads, which is bad. This is like my first time really trying to do this, and the level of care you need is pretty high. And so I'm not sure what to do with pads that are lifted like that. Yeah, there's a couple. I think down arrow. One of these mods. I don't know which mod this is. Probably like right win. Or is that I pull a hot swap socket to do some repairs and just the one being removed was a pain? Yeah. This is ridiculous. This is like my first time doing this. It's kind of crazy. Oh, another pad lifted. Jesus. Do you have a hotter rework gun? I don't. Yeah, but it's still hard. This is my first time kind of extensively using it. I'm a little curious on how these work. Like, how these pads work. Like, is it just a pad? Like, if you lift it, can you just put it back down? Like, it seems different from, like, a through-hole pad. Whoop. I mean, in theory. Like, that's what I'm just kidding. Like, I'm not even sure how it really works. It's really nice when some of them come off, like, super easily. I'm just a little confused on why it's not, like, that consistent in doing that. Yeah, this one, it's like, I already kind of know it looks like it's gonna lift off. That one looked like it partially lifted off. Stay Madge, welcome back. That one's like the worst looking one because of the partialness of it. Whoa. Oh, I guess that one was partially done too? Alright. Maybe I'll turn the temp up even more, but maybe the air down? On hot, yeah. I am. And definitely blowing it too. This is not that easy. Some pads are lifting. Never seen / done this process before? Yeah, same. Welcome to the club. See, like, this one is really particularly stubborn. Oh, that lifted. Oh, God. Okay. I'm trying to avoid doing this because I just don't really know. Is there a point anything with this lifted pads? I don't know. I mean, more just like practice, I guess. And just an attempt to see what could happen. And then also attempt to see like how to remediate it. I am curious. Cause like what I just kind of figure is that like the pads are connected to traces like throughout the board. And so what I just kind of figure is that even if, how do I put this? Like potentially, and this is like, this sounds really silly. Like I wouldn't even necessarily like need to put new hot swap sockets back on. Technically, like as long as I have like 5-pin switches, presumably the plastic legs would hold in the PCB, and then I could just like try to jump every single like metal leg to the trace it's supposed to go to. Or I could do that same thing with a hot swap socket, which is if the pad's lifted, I could try to jump it to the trace it's supposed to go to. If you use CKX Haimu clipper switches, that would absolutely work without fail. Are they just like super fat legs? Like plastic legs? The plastic legs are like molded to have actual clips in them, like clip-in stabilizers. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, this one actually... Wow. I avoided lifting that pad. Kind of. Yeah. So... At the very worst, this is practice. And, like, I still do kind of want to see it to the end. To see, like, again, how much works right off the bat. And how to kind of fix what wouldn't. But that's a pretty interesting thing about those switches you're mentioning. Maybe I might pick them up. I don't know. As you stream casual training, it's alright. I mean, it's like these are streams like I'm kind of excited to do, just because I've been wanting to do them for a while. They're full nylon. They come in linear and tactile. Okay. I will check them out. Quick time check, it's about 11 p.m. So what I'm trying to do is like a column per. That way it feels like I'm going to have the least amount of like air collisions like this. Clown Key got running strong on the Pokemon card. Hell yeah. I gotta say though, these flex cuts on this fucking PCB are super annoying. Was down low on this repair. I haven't seen foil on a keyboard before. So what I'm trying to do here is replace all the hot swap sockets. Just because there's so many that have like essentially gone bad that like why not? Let's just fucking do all of them. I may have already blown it because I think I might have ruined some of the pads that these go on. But anyways, so the whole point is to kind of remove the hot swap sockets. The foil is actually like foil tape. So the foil has actually got this adhesive that sets down, you know, just to cover all of the other components that I'm not trying to remove. Some of them, Klexos is saying, like things like LEDs, they can basically get killed really easily. But I just covered all non-hot swap socket components because if I'm just like putting on a lot of hot air, I don't want to risk frying those either. What's up with the mask? There's a lot of like, so I'm using a lot of flux, and as I'm just like using this hot air station, there's a lot of vapors coming out that don't necessarily, I don't know how safe they are. So I have an air purifier behind me. I got this, the fume extractor. I have a window open, but this just seems like definitely more extreme than soldering with you know how much flux I am using. So I feel like I should just be safe. It's kind of my take at least. Time. Let's say I use flex just in general too. I don't know if my carbon filter fan really does anything. I mean, here's what I think. It can't be making things worse. I hope it's not making things worse. You know? Kind of just want to be safer than sorry. Oh. There we go. It just fell. Oh, hot tub socket. Gotta get this out of the way. I gotta switch it back to wired mode every time, like I said, so when I'm... Oh, the QK? Keyboard keeps switching to another mode by default upon plugging in. Oh, yeah. I don't know how to set the default, but, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, you just gotta change it. But you also... I mean, I don't know. Have you figured out what the actual keys are to set it to the mode you want to? Or to toggle between the modes? Because I think that's probably pretty key. Is just knowing that. Just generic FN tab. FN tab is caps lock though. That's why I thought it was like FN escape. Or like FN 1, 2, and 3. Have you been able to get the QK software working for it? How big though, as long as I get to use the keyboard? That's good. Oh, QK's... Okay, okay. That's good. Trying to check if there's a way to get the default mapping on there, but then I thought, because I have a whole other way I like my layers. I'm a huge 40 fan, so all my layers are like 40. I see. And this one's super stubborn. Oh, Jesus. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Bro, these flex cuts, man. It's ridiculous. me see. I wonder if I could do it from this side without flipping. Okay, we got that. I saw the whole thing. The whole thing? Huh. What'd I do? Okay. This is getting a situation where the pad might lift. It's pretty annoying. Alright. My machine went into screensaver mode, so then I lost a bunch of light. Alright, I avoided lifting that pad entirely. That's gotta be worth something. I wonder if more heat would help. I don't know. What's the temp set to right now? 391, which just feels like it's high. But it's not easier. Like, the lower it is, it's much harder the lower it is. I think that should be fine. So, I mean, what's the highest I could go without it being a problem? Like that's something I would rather know, so I could just be there. My cheapo Amazon one I got has temp control too, but I swear to God it makes no difference. I see. Solder range is like around 270, but I gotta put a like 340 to really do anything. For soldering, I feel like for soldering you gotta go like at least 330. Alright, that's a lifted pad. That came from over there, I think. Came from somewhere. Let's try doing this without flipping. No, I don't want to risk it. You stick around 350 or so for soldering work. Oh, this is crazy. So anyways, how's everyone doing since yesterday? It's been far too long since I've seen you guys. Happy belated Lunar New Year. I don't have really that many news and notes. But having a consistent stream schedule, you're just kind of broadcasting when the vibe is right. So for the last, I don't know, half year, I've been doing like Mondays and Thursdays. But just this week I decided I want to stream a little bit more just because my backlog has gotten kind of big. So my plan is just Mondays and Thursdays and hopefully more frequently. So I've been able to do Tuesday and Wednesday this week. I don't know yet if I'm going to stream tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday though. Remains to be seen. I kind of want to stream tomorrow too, just because I still have the one more board that I haven't built yet. That I just got in, the Geist Machine adage. What if I put the air up? Any keywords that are exciting you right now? In terms of layout-wise, I think I'm going split. Thoughts? Well, yeah, you know what's really exciting me lately? HHKB. HHKB. Very exciting. Whoa, where'd it go? I don't know where that flew off to. I don't know, I went for the question even though I knew the answer. Yeah, it was hard. It's hard to figure it out for sure. Why are some so much harder than others? I just don't really understand that. Oh, okay. Person also uses I'm truly a happy hacker at work. That's the way to go. No! Lifted a pad. What put you that in the first place? Did you have a favorite before? If so, what pulled me in was I was in the hobby pretty early, and then I just kind of felt like I wanted to leave. And in the process of that, the HHKB was the last thing that I left on my desk. Whoa. So then I just kind of got used to that. So like, basically I was pretty much exclusively running like an actual white HHKB at work and black HHKB at home for like 3 years. Just basically up until the pandemic. And when I kind of got back into keyboards, I was like, I can't really use anything else at this point. So, just like muscle memory. That's what pulled me into it. And I don't know, it's just, that's like one of those things, one thing leads to another. Pad just lifted. The actual HHKB, or were they HHKB layout? Actual HHKBs. was simple. I headed to bed. Have a great rest of the stream. Alright, Manigeek, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, maybe I just need to be closer? Is that the big key? Yeah, that's probably it. Probably just haven't been close enough. Okay, I think that's another key, is just higher temp, get really close. And maybe I should have possibly used a smaller nozzle. I think I could turn the air down a little bit. Probably a bit late in the stream I asked this, but what's that shiny metal square in the middle? Oh, this is the hot plate. I was using it for a bit. It did seem kind of helpful, but hard to use. So, yeah, it's just off to the side now. And I guess at some point I should clean it. But I don't want to put it away without cleaning it. So it's just there now. This is like getting really gross with all this flux all over. It's kind of funny. Jesus, where did I put it? The hell? Almost on fire, and now the CD. Nice. Wow, CD. Amen. Ooh. I'm speeding up now. I get it now. Also, if this does turn to shit, hopefully Uche will hook me up with a prototype PCB. Would you get amongst some tested / re-spooled Eterna? Eterna? What is Eterna? Film stock? Is there new film stock news? Expired Fuji? Ah. Damn it, I think I lifted. Would I? I guess. Is that the one that's like 1600 ISO? Oh, that's nature. Oh, okay, okay. I get them confused. Would I? It depends on the price. I don't know that I would spend like a lot for expired film. Because I would... If I'm spending a lot, I would just rather get new film. I really did like Pro 400H though. And I was really sad when that went out because I feel like... I don't know. It was really good. What's wrong with the PCB again? It looks like you're removing... Yes, I'm removing hot sockets. A lot of them are bad. So my goal is just to remove all of them. And I want to replace them. I have some Kale hot swap sockets. So I wanted to just see what this process was like. And it sucks because I think I've ruined a couple of these pads. But we'll just see if they're able to be remedied. Anyways, good luck with the project. I got a crash still sick. Ah, bitter seeds. Alright, hope you get better. Thanks for dropping by. HC Toasty is... Do you have like a source for Eterna? Or do you... Is there some news? Or are you're just asking a random hypothetical? Is an AU seller? No, it's available. I will PM you the AU seller for the sake of interest and rarity. Oh. Thank you. I feel like this would be so much less messy without these flex cuts. Because all this flux is just spilling through the flex cuts. So gross. Flux cuts. Flux cuts in general are kind of gross. Yes. Flex cuts still screwing you over? Yeah. It's gross. Like, literally gross because there's flux all over. We're surprisingly almost done here. I definitely sped up after a little while. And how it goes, looks like you got... Oh, yeah, but I lifted some pads. That seems bad, right? Like, especially when I was starting. But Klexus, welcome. I wish you were here earlier. Also, I still don't actually know if I'm doing it right, because I feel like I'm at too high a temperature. I'm at 391 right now. I also tried using the hot plate. It was pretty hard, so I stopped. Also, my nozzle might be too big. So, my thought here is if it's already a disaster, this is at least just practice for the next time I'd ever have to do this. But my thought here is that it could be remediable. That's what I think. But let me know if lifting a few pads here and there is completely detrimental. Let me know. This one, I'm having trouble with this one specifically. There we go. And I don't know if the procedure I'm doing is good or safe. I decided to wear a mask because it seemed like there was a lot of flux coming out. And I do have the fume extractor, an air purifier, and also the window open. I'm also obliterating the existing hot swap sockets, which I presume is okay because I'm not going to be using them anymore. 390 is a little hot, but not too horrible. The hot plate was supposed to make it so you could run lower, not lift pads, but it happens. Okay, so I'll turn it down a little bit. Yeah, I think this nozzle might be a little too big, right? But one thing I was noticing was it's just hard because like it makes sense, but it's like the hot plate is not big enough for the PCB, so it's like it's kind of like if I'm working on the edges, it's gonna like tip over. Plus it's elevated. Plus also like me trying to get leverage to like lift the socket up is hard because the PCB is all hot. So I was just I get how it helps, absolutely, but it was just it felt like there were so many trade-offs that I just kind of gave up, which is fine. Luckily, I got like the cheapest hot plate, so it's not like that huge of a loss. I did want to try it, and I am curious if, you know, what else I could possibly use a hot plate for. Ah, see, okay. Yeah, I just lifted because I did go a lot lower in temp. I'm gonna go back up to 390. I just lifted another pad here. And then also, what happens when you hot plate Amazon so you can turn the hot plate? It's gross. Like there's flux all over it. I wouldn't want to. I don't know necessarily if I would want to bless someone else with this. So anyways, I'm trying to figure out, okay, what's the plan for the, oops, oh, I guess I'm doing this. What is the plan for the lifted pads? Like, I can't just paste down the pads, can I? Like, it feels like that's not the right move. Flux cleans off with IPA, okay, so it wouldn't be too bad. Like, my guess is that basically I'd have to kind of like, yeah, run a bunch of jumpers. That's what I was thinking. Super glue the hot sockets. Oh, I see. Because it's not just that like I lost the connection. It's that I've kind of like lost how it binds into the PCB, huh? Okay. Yeah, I didn't actually think of that. Yeah, I just thought, yeah, jumping was the move, but I didn't know that, I didn't think about having to do more. Let's try this again. Yep. That pad lifted off. I'm gonna stick with 390. I wanted to go lower, and that bit me. I've already lost a few pads, so, but whatever. One thing I'm curious about is, like, how effective is the foil? Because I recognize I am running hot. So it's just like, while I'm putting this over a bunch of other components, is it really protecting from the heat? Like, have I killed any other components already yet? Like, what if I've already fried something else? Also, is the mask the right move? Feel like it is. Ah, shit. Oh, God, the tweezers. Ideally, a fan to direct flux fumes out the window. That makes sense. But, oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's not gonna do much unless it has an organic fume rating / filter. Okay, so this is pointless. Got it. I mean, it is a KN95. Well, I think one of the big things I learned is get really close. Really hot and really close. Feels like we can smell flux. It's not enough. The important thing is that you're not just intentionally inhaling the fumes. Got it. Good to know. Oh, who is that? Warhammer Cat. Thank you for the follow. Oh god damn it, the fucking tweezers. Smell of flux stays in your nose for fucking hours. Some maniac can suck that stuff up since pure resin can have a nice pine smell. Maniac. Got it. I get it. It's not a bad smell, but I know that it's bad, you know? Short term you'll be fine, but there are general long term effects that inhaling anything frequently that isn't air. Makes sense. Understood. God. So, Klexus, I take it that you work in electronics. Or like some hardware or something. It's my hypothesis here. Am I wrong? Oh. There's hobby things at the moment, but I just had to do a lot of tech repairs for old lab equipment when I was at... Oh, okay. Right on. Alright, last one here. I think, I hope. Okay. I think that is it. So, I should probably clean this up. My lodge had a lot of holes too. I couldn't compete with proper background. Or I couldn't compete with someone. Okay. Alright, fair, fair. Alright, how do I begin? Alright. Oh! No! I should be a little more careful with this. There is now 99% all over my keyboard. That's probably not good, is it? That doesn't seem... It is. It really is. 99% isopropyl alcohol on a keyboard is... How bad is that? I got some on there. Not bad at all? Okay. It'll be gone soon. That's what I figure, but... Alright, yeah, it is pretty much gone. Faster than that? So also, this is the back side, or I guess the top side of the PCB. Not any place where I actually did any work yet. This is all just what leaked through the flex cuts and all these holes. Maybe a concern on acrylic, otherwise it's fine. I have a shitty idea. What if someone made a keyboard case out of acetate? Well, you know, it'd be crazy if someone made one out of ice. I can smell that idea. We've had ABS, we had polycarbonate, we've had acrylic, just need acetate to round it out. Alright, it's still pretty gross. Not gonna lie. But I don't know how much longer I want to keep cleaning this one side of this PCB. I feel like at the very least I should probably change sides now. So, we got this. Should I be cleaning it with all this stuff on? Do I need to keep this this foil on? Do I need to keep this foil on? Should I be soldering the hot swap sockets on? Or should I be using hot air? Yeah, that one's just gone. Because I feel like I should probably keep all the foil on if I'm supposed to be using hot air. The method I use in my corn was I tinned the pads and used an iron material. You could use a hot air or regular iron for normal soldering. Okay. I get this feeling a regular iron might make more sense. So I'm just gonna take all the foil off now then. The RFV column doesn't work anymore, so do with that info what you will. Okay. Let's try to take all this off. Maybe I'll take these gloves off now. I see. It is pretty sticky. Hot air is typically used with solder paste for soldering. I see. Yeah, this is pretty sticky. All this foil. Record, I blame the sockets. Somehow the hot top sockets are just shitty because using tweezers to test the PCB was fine. Oh, this is pretty gross. Okay, I feel like I should use tweezers to take off. And I guess I don't really need this mask anymore. Maybe some cold joints? Ignore the heart. No. Don't ignore the heart. I think Klexus means that. Ooh. The heart adds character. Well, it's nice seeing this JST header basically completely unscathed. That is pretty nice. My corn just didn't want to be born. That spelling of born was at least it didn't explode. Not intentional. Damn, this is pretty sticky and gross. I should have listened, Klexus. Should have listened. It's like, I don't think it's going to be that bad. It'll be fine. Quick time check, it is midnight. We're 3 hours in and we've only just done the desoldering. I get this feeling this might be a multi-day project. I don't know if I'm going to finish this tonight. Heat and adhesive don't usually mix well. Polyamide tape is quite good in that regard, though. How come they don't just use the polyamide tape adhesive for this aluminum tape? Or does that exist and it's just crazy expensive? Can't type for shit tonight. Aluminum exists, but yes, it would be expensive. I see. This tape is too powerful. It's not for the pores. You think that's what they're thinking of at the factory? This tape is not for the pores. Most commercially available aluminum tape is for HVAC conducting, not for electronic soldering. I see. Ah, I just ripped the pad. Great. Well, my guess is that was probably on its way out. One thing I want to do, okay. I don't know how far we're going to get with this. I might not even do the soldering for the hot swap tonight, just because I feel like it's probably worth coming up with a plan. This might be a hand wire. That's what I. That's kind of the thing I was gonna get to. Was like, should it just become that? Like, one thing I wanted to avoid was flowing solder in through hot swap sockets with switches in it, because I just feel like that would be a total disaster of any chance of disassembly. Like, that just becomes a permanent that board at that point. So I kind of wanted to avoid, like, that's the one thing I wanted to avoid. At the very least, I wanted to get rid of these sockets. I feel like that's the right move, right? And I'm okay with that. Okay, anyways, my thing here is tonight I'm going to take off all this tape. I'm going to try to clean this PCB as best as I can. And then I actually want to test the PCB. I want to just see if this stuff still works. And then I think I might call it there. This is ended up being a little bit longer than I would have liked. I thought I was going to be able to get to do more tonight. It's like, we're going to finish this. I am happy to have... I fixed this, for anyone who didn't tune in. I did fix the Julie. Turns out it's not that the spacebar spring wasn't heavy enough. In fact, it's like among the heaviest springs I own. The real problem was that I tried using TXAP stabilizers that I thought I had worked on breaking in, but by no means. Because I just ended up replacing those stabilizers with some TX Rev 3s that I was able to find. and it now feels like a normal keyboard. So at least I did that, you know? All right, my hands are super sticky, and these tweezers have become super sticky. What do you think would happen if someone ate Flux? Like, what would objectively happen? Maybe they gain superpowers? Let me toss all this. I think I might contact the poison control center. No, but like, what would happen to the human body? I don't think that's a. I don't think calling the poison control center is an effect. I think that's a response. Pure rosin is basically tree sap, but the no clean flux is pretty nasty. I see. That's interesting. So this is tree sap? Okay. Oh boy. How do I get the stickiness off my hands? Would this 99% isopropyl alcohol work? Amber rosin, yeah, same shit that you put on violin streams. Most flux has loads of additives though. A brick of rosin. Do you think it's like safe to? Should I take a toothbrush and like clean this with a toothbrush? I have one. Oh. Be careful around the lifted pads. Oh, just because I might pull up a trace? I want to go wash my hands. It's just sticky. Ugh. Nitrile gloves might be good for the oh, okay, so I should put them back on. These are nitrile, right? Any of the disposable kind? Well, this is pretty disposable. I have like a ton of these. I just throw these away whenever they go bad. I'll just go row by row. Vinyl nitrile rubber, whatever your hands, you don't dry your hands out with alcohol. Alright, good point. Maybe I should start from the inside out, huh? Because this stuff is going to run off to the sides. Well, that might not be entirely true because of all the flex cuts, so maybe it's kind of good for that reason. Oh, there's a lifted pad here. Alright, that's one I got to be careful around. I wasn't already careful around it. Here's a nice article if you're curious. Acid soldering flux poisoning. Alright. We'll take a look at that later. Oh, another lifted pad. I could also, technically, I could go without cleaning this, right? Instructions to call the Poison Control Center. Like, if I wanted to, I could just keep this sticky and disgusting. Is that correct? What flux did you use? Amtech. Material, tacky flux. Is that bad? But I mean, I'm also just like, on top of that, it's all the adhesive on here too. There's no clean flux. Which number? NC559, and then I think it says V2. It's kind of faded. No clean flux, but it's not that. Maybe I should have used that. But even if I did, it would probably still be super messy because of all the adhesive. .559 is no clean. This is no clean. Why does it feel like I have so much to clean even outside of the adhesive? Did I use too much? And I'm gonna move this. That means you can leave it on without hazard or shorting or corrosion. I see. Got it. There doesn't seem to be any lifted pads on this middle row. I mean, it won't still be a mess. Got it. Okay. Good to know. I can still just see so much adhesive. Same as Genuine 559 though, Amtech Flux is probably some of the most... Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is definitely an Amazon purchase. Got it. So probably fake. Maybe this isn't no clean. Could be real, but a different formulation. I see. So, with that said, I could just keep this a mess, right? With all the adhesive and everything on here. All the adhesive and all the flux. Yeah. That was a lot. Oh. 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 In case you guys want to see. Oh. I missed some. Oh, has a lifted pad. Perfect. Oh, that might still... That's still connected to a trace. I initiated the return for the production PCB, but I haven't actually sent it out yet. Is this a good enough example of why I hate hot swap? Do you think I'm justified now? Is this vindicating? Oh. For Kale style hot swap, yeah. What's funny is that like I bought Kale style hot swap sockets from Canon Keys. I think it was Canon Keys. And I'm just like, they're the white ones. Are those any better? Or are they the same? Or are they worse? Probably Millimax would have been nicer. You solder hot swap sockets, wouldn't it that way be a solder board? That's kind of why I was just like, I mean, should I not just like punch in switches without hot swap sockets here and then like just try to connect all of the pins to the pads they're supposed to be? White are the updated ones, higher hot swap cycle rating. I see. Wider V2 sockets, they have a higher rating and more durability for rated cycles. Okay. If there's a carry TTC Pokeyoke sockets, though, they have a 10K swap rating. Or we could just all collectively get rid of hot swap as a keyboard concept. Yeah, I like that idea. Good idea, Chris. KLV2 is like 2K or something. Oh, that's still just adhesive everywhere. Or my spec sheet is 6K. For Pokeyoke or for KLV2? Oh, I'm making things worse. 2K is for the transparent side. Oh, okay. Uh. Damn. Some of these partially lifted ones. Both a huge improvement over V1s, which are only 100, which is probably why yours are problematic. I see. Yeah, and it's like I don't know how many creators got this before Patty. So it's like I don't know how many builds Patty did, but you know, there's like a chance that like, you know, someone's just swapping P a bunch of times. Whoa. Look at all this. This side is all crazy now. Which I guess is good. I could probably clean up some of these edges. It's very common for hot sauce size to get deformed or ran through by thick pins or crooked pins. No more hot swap, guys. I feel like I get it. It's supposed to be easier. It's supposed to make keyboards more accessible. Man, I tell you again, like I feel like maybe some things are worth gatekeeping. Like, when I have to deal with this, anytime I think about the Freya and how messed up the hot stop sockets have been, I'm just like, man, if you can't solder, just, like, get into Pokemon cards or something. Keyboards aren't that cool, you know? Just, like, do something else. Yeah, there you go. Get into Topre. How did Angel / Alheim? That's what I am kind of curious about that too. The hell? I never asked him. I don't know how I did it. Maybe he did it all. He did it all by hand. Still have to build my Balder 65. He did it with his bare hands. I didn't pick one up. It's fine. It wasn't HHKB. The whole drama happened. Yep. Wait, was the Milmex? The Milmex, that was on the... Was that on the Baller 65 or the Freya? The J Freya. Balder for sure had it. I see. Yeah, Baller 69. That was just to drop in any PCB. Alright, I'm about ready to give up on cleaning this. I kind of just want to get to testing. It is still... Okay, I don't know if it's the gloves that are sticky. Oh yeah, this is still very, very sticky. This is so extremely sticky. This side is also pretty sticky. All right, I give up. Let's test this PCB. I could always just use Kimtech wipes and just dump ISO on them. I have no idea what is a Kimtech wipe. I feel like I've been scrubbing for like a bajillion years. Oh, okay, well. So, that's a good sign. And also, this is a good sign too. So I didn't destroy the PCB, which is good. And also the LEDs are still working. Not really that I care. But here we go. Yeah, this is a good sign. Good sign. Oh shit, there's a JSON I need. Fuck. Shit. Alright, well. I gotta look for the JSON. I have to look for it. I have a Freya, the one with the J. No, I'm looking for the Y Freya prototype PCB JSON. Is it mil-maxed? Frank, welcome, by the way. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. I think I need to find... God damn it. Found it. Load. Oh, shoot. There we go. Okay. So, everything is still as is per Tina's crazy mapping. But let's just kind of see what this is like. Recognize it? Yes, it's a great sign. Elvin, welcome. Koala, welcome. Okay, so I want to turn off the lighting. The lighting is a little too crazy. A little too crazy for me. There we go. That is much better. Okay, so what's really hard now at this stage is trying to figure out, because there is so much compatibility made for this that, like, they're not all just in a line. There's a bunch, like, for example, full backspace, where I'm just like, where are these supposed to be? So my impression is that I should be able to... Jesus Christ. Yeah, I should just be able to tap on these and then find out if they still work. That's what I think, at least. Now, I don't know if that's working. That kind of worked. Okay, there we go. So here I can kind of just test and see, like, okay, this is still safe to put a hot swap socket in. S is not, because there's no pad there. I lifted a pad on S. Full touch caps lock, yep. Okay, so this is somewhat... I don't know if promising is the right word. Yeah, there's no... I lifted Y. Guess I could turn sound back on. Oh, that's interesting, because this one... I feel like this pad is partially lifted, but it still works. This one, too. This one's partially lifted, still works. All right. So this is where things get tough. It's like, which one of these is the shift that I want? I don't know. This is like a lot harder to figure out hot swap sockets. Oh yeah, this one has like a lifted... Oh, it might still be attached. I don't know about that. Oh, wow, yeah, okay, it's like semi-lifted, still works. Surprisingly, this one's still intact, but doesn't seem like it's working. Oh, these arrow keys, not good. Yeah, 3 of the arrow keys busted. This is so bad. Is that the one? Oh, it's this one. Okay. I see it now. All right. So, this PCB, not in the best shape. Oh, yeah, that one's bad. That one's partially lifted, but still good. That one's good. That one... These are surprising because they look like they're still there, but they're not working. I don't think that's the enter key I want. I think it's this. Okay, that one's good. Okay, so there's a bunch of things here that don't work. What? Really? Yeah. Okay. So as far as I could tell, these are the things. Just looking, we can ignore this guy and we can ignore this guy, but there's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 that just straight up don't seem to work. Yet I find some of these surprising. They look like they should. Space. This space doesn't work? No. Oh, that one. There's no pad there. Yeah, that is confusing. It's confusing when I look at it and it's like, it should work, and then it doesn't. This is all crap. No, Frank, this is the problem. I can't. It's a proto PCB, which like they made a bajillion like changes into the production. I bought one from Canon Keys, and it's like just not compatible like at all. Like there's a different like it's a ribbon cable that goes into a different daughter board. What else? There's like pogo pins. Like just the whole design of the PCB functionally working like changed. And so like this was kind of the direction that I wanted to go in. Unfortunately, it's like, well, this is kind of just I had one shot to test how good I was at this, and I was about what is this, like 80% efficient? Yeah. Sadly, only that much. I just don't get why these two don't work. Here's what I'm gonna do. Layouts, no left key. What is no left key? Oh, everything break. There we go. What is LCD mode? There we go. Okay. So those are what I wanted to do. But I'm also just going to temporarily remap some of these just to see. Like, it shouldn't do anything, but let's just put ask, and ask here. I think those are the ones that I had questions about. Yeah, they still don't work. Jesus. So does it recognize the switches when you test? Oh, I mean, it recognizes the keyboard. Frank, so the situation is I've lifted a bunch of pads. That's the problem. But there are some where it's just like they don't look like they're lifted, but they're acting like it. This was working before. kind of. The hot swap sockets were bad. And so that's was kind of the purpose of this stream. Let me see. I'm going to refresh. Can you jump them or test jump them? Yeah, that's the plan. Whoa, why is everything cherry mode now? What? The font changed. Anyways, that's the plan, but the problem is it's just really hard. It's really hard to figure out what to jump to. Like, this just doesn't look normal because this is a hot swap PCB with no hot swap sockets. I'm used to jumping solder PCBs, but there's like all this weird compatibility stuff where the hot swap sockets are supposed to go, which differs from where like solder pads would go, like for solder PCBs. So it's just hard to like figure it out. It's not super easy. All right, I don't know what happened to the mapping here. Oh, did I accidentally hit the reset button? It looks like it reset. That's concerning. Oh, okay. Everything's okay again? That was weird. But now I have one blinking LED in the... I don't know what position that is. ZXC. V? V has one blinking LED for some reason now. All right. This is... Yeah, this PCB is starting to act up now. Yeah, it's doing this thing. It was doing this the very first time. Let's try it. I mean... Okay, now it's normal. Oh, shit. Test matrix. Oh, I pressed something at the bottom at the same time. Reset. Jesus. That's what it seems like it should be. But that's not working. Yeah, that one doesn't work either. All right, let's count them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so 12 of them, not so good, but there's also a bunch of dangling pads. So, yeah, it's probably like glue yet to get them down, I suppose, on the dangling side. All right, well, I gotta screenshot this. Or can someone screenshot this? Someone screenshot this and then DM it to me, or just drop it in chat somehow. If I unplug, I won't be able to, and I don't know how to screenshot without an actual keyboard plugged in. Oh, y'all hear that? Gotcha. All right, appreciate it, Ricky. You know what I'm also curious about is whether or not it should, but whether or not the connections to the other PCB still works. But I don't know if it does. All right, thank you, Ricky. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna just gonna stop here. I think I'm like good. I'm good on this, honestly. All right. I guess I should put this in a sleeve just so that it doesn't get everything else sticky. Maybe there'll be fewer that works tomorrow if it gets bounced around too much. And I think I'm just gonna throw these away, because what use do I really have for these, you know? All right. Clean this off again. All right. Anything else? I don't know. Alright, let me just move this back. And I'm going to wash my hands one more time because they're sticky again. And I got to type stuff in. I don't want to do with sticky hands. Okay. Well, let's do a print, yeah? Okie doke. What we got? How about this one? This one got a little blur. My boy, I think that's Andrew right there. This is in Berkeley. UC Berkeley Free Speech Cafe. There's this wall here. It's like a light wall, kind of at nighttime. I feel like you might possibly be able to get a different inversion on this. Let's see. How are we on time? I also didn't go over any of my news and notes, I feel like. What I got here? Oh, Snake round 2. Snake, there's HHKB now, which is really exciting. I'm leaning towards Champagne. I think all of the vendor exclusives, like region exclusives, are really cool. I also get the feeling a lot of people are going to get the exclusives. Like, I think that purple one from Click-Clack is cool, but I feel like everyone's going to get that. But who's going to get the Champagne, you know? I don't know. You know what I mean? And also, I just really like that Champagne color. It's a great color. I love my Vero V2 aluminum that has that. I love what seems like it's also on the KMAC LE and the Digilog. It's a fantastic color. I'm just surprised more people don't do it. What if I just pull the contrast up? Okay. Alright, I like this. Oh, I do a little bit of cleanup here. I see some of the sensor spots from the scan. Oh, it's almost February, by the way, so we're gonna have a giveaway soon. Junk pack giveaway. Lakers won big today. Type B is supposed to be coming in next week. Yes, new money. That's good. And I have a job, so it's like it actually still applies. What else I got? Oh, I got back into Splatoon X rank. I lucked my way into it because my my deciding game, the opponent had a disconnect. So I've kind of just cheated my way into X rank. I'm glad you didn't put the hot swap socks. Yes, I know. I know. Did I do it? I feel like I put it in, and then who won? Did someone international win? Yeah, I'm just gonna take it back. Junk pack. Oh yeah, it was Jur. Oh yeah, yeah, Jur. So anyways. Alright, let's go with high print. Okie doke. Do you claim 3 times as big as fucking go? Also, which sticker do you want? Let's punch you in here. 130. We got the FSM Cafe Light Wall print. Winner Dodger sticker, please. The Dodger dog? I think last time you got the Dodger Shinchan. Oh, Wiener Dodger. Okay. Wadugaki Dodger dog. And then, you know. Alright. Yeah, Jur has to choose who we raid. It's gotten kind of chilly in here. I didn't watch any anime today. I didn't watch any Rent a Girlfriend. I didn't watch any Dragon Ball Super. Maybe I'll just do that right now. I'll wind down the rest of my night with some anime and, I don't know, some cereal or something. The anime marathon stream is in Chinese. That's fine. It's your choice. You could choose it if you want. I don't care. I mean, I didn't have better suggestions aside from Sup Caitlyn and Cute Boss, so... I don't know name to raid into it, so... Oh, okay. I see. How's the hot air job? It went. I scuffed like 12 out of the 75 switches. Actually, it's probably fewer, like more like 65 switches. 12 out of 65. What is that? What is that rate? Yeah, that's like an 80% success rate. So we're gonna have to figure out something. Dash ducks? Okay. I was gonna choose that one. All right, here we go. It's raid dash ducks. But yeah, Igor, thanks for dropping by. But we are finishing up now here, so. Okay. Here's the commands. You guys already know. Buy my merch. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow or Saturday or Sunday or Monday with the adage. The adage and continued Freya work. So, see you guys when I see you. Good night.